Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Welcome all. No brainer, Naveen, Vijay. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So, Nvidia earnings up massively 8% for the day. That is the major driver for the up move so far in the Nasdaq. Semiconductors are not as strong comparatively. Micron is down 2%, ASML down 1%, AMD is down 0.87, Applied Material down 1.3. But there are pockets of strength. Intel up 3.4, ARM up 1.5, Texas Instrument up 1.4. So little bit of confusion within the semiconductors, but Nvidia no doubt absolutely handsome move. It's headed into our weekly expected move upper edge. Hutch, Vijay, welcome. LCE, good morning and welcome. Guys, can you hear me? Number one in the chat if you are able to hear me and see my screen. Sometimes it can be a problem. I could be speaking on mute. Naveen, thanks for confirming. Yeah, don't short the market right now. We have strength in ES, strength in semiconductors, trying to break out of downtrend. Nvidia is pulling back right now, but let's see. Blaze, Indy, good morning and welcome. LC took the shot this morning when NQ double top at the daily level. Thanks to your explanation. Were you there in the new paradigm group? Because we also took shot in our new paradigm group. Most of our gains were from the short. Or or you're just referring to in general? In general, your explanation levels or the master's level, right? Master's level double top. That's a favorite pattern. I think that is what you went for. Okay, you got it in London session. Well done. Congrats. So Nvidia is coming back down. So that's why I'm not jumping into a long yet. Maybe there is a pullback first and better buy the dip opportunity. ES is leader on this move. So you have to be always skeptical when ES is leading the rally. Overall, I wouldn't short this, but for the long, I need a better entry. There is no entry here for us. Either we have to be above 640 and hold 640 to go long, or we have to be below 570, 560 area and hold that area to go long. This is in middle of nowhere for us. Upside Indy, masters level next, both masters level on Nasdaq and ES by the end of the day. So looking for a pullback here. Uh, So as suspected, we are getting a pullback. We had levels where market could reject, but overall ES is not that weak, so that's why we're not shorting it. But we knew the pullback could happen here. We have a key level here which is capable of rejecting the market. As of now, it's just a scalp rejection from our area into the next level. ES has something which could bounce. It has our Tuesday high to experts level. So members looking for experts to experts level scalp between ES. So it's just going to be a small scalp for us. In the Nasdaq, maybe we target 605. Just a very quick scalp. Can it go all the way up? Yeah, we'll have to leave a runner for it to retrace all the way back up. Are you experiencing any issue in rhythmic? In some of the prop firms I'm seeing problem.
So we are seeing the results from the US 4-week bill auction. High yield was 3.65%, 3.65%, with a bids cover of 2.73, 2.73. So the US here sold $100 billion in 4-week bills and awarded 93.57% allotted at high.
I love how you hold its levels, man. We have masters over there. Let me show. Master. Oh, still not ready. Working on something. Yeah, we have masters. So yes, I didn't. Scalp was here because I thought like we have levels here, right? We would chop here. That's why I was looking for scalping, but I didn't expect like ES would briefly go below that area. So it's a bit risk right now, but as like we have masters, we got one small scalp of that area right now. It is a weak bounce as of now. So what is coming down? Semiconductors are the problem. They are the one which are in the downtrend, not able to break out. Nvidia is okay, consolidating. It needs to break out about that area to go for the weekly expected move upper edge. and technology, which got the breakout from the pre-market highs, is not pushing. So that's why we are not able to break out successfully on the new highs. They are all there like here. They are not completely rejecting and failed. They are capable of launching from here. It attempted once, twice before. Here semiconductor attempted once, twice so far. In fact, here at the open, second, third, and this is fourth attempt. And Nvidia is consolidating. It has one small break above it. It is consolidating here. It will eventually break into that zone. And that's where I'm saying, right, Nasdaq has capability of reaching that masters. ES has capability of reaching that masters. Remember, yesterday that was the outcome. Towards the end of the day, both the market pushed for their masters level. That's why Indy, when you ask what is the overall plan, yes, we are going to push higher, but there will be drama of semiconductor almost about to fail. Will it break out successfully? Keep doubting. Same for Nvidia. It is up 8%. It can be up like more, another 2-3%. Will they wait for Friday? Could happen. ES is starting to lose its levels. That's why a bit worried.
Japan's top banks regain access to Anthropic's Mythos AI after the US freeze, according to the Nikkei. So for those interested, we have put out the Nikkei article on the feed.
So whenever ES leads, same thing happens. Fucking ES was leading this breakout. ES is not capable of achieving anything on its own, and it tries to lead Nasdaq. It always ends bad. Look at those red candle. Okay. Oh, 556 is maximum what we could get here. 556 as of now. This crap could be selling. Semiconductor crap is selling. It's just a shit show, man. These semiconductors are like really nothing, garbage. Like this thing could come all the way down here also. You cannot expect anything, right? This low to hold. They can be up like massively. They could be down massively. They really spoiled the index price action. Nvidia overall is doing fine. It's not that it is selling off viciously. If it gets back here, we are still intact. Nvidia is still okay, not losing its character. This is the one. This is the problem area. Technology, okay. Technology also backed off. Okay. Let's see. Can it catch a bid here, retest, and then maybe reject? This truly is crap. Yeah, I mean, on Nvidia earnings, there is always a lot of volume. We have a level here also. We could bounce back into 550, but that's the thing, right? When semiconductors are selling, they have nothing. Like there's no support resistance in that. It's like shit show. Up 5%, down 6%. Who cares? Gamblers ticker SMH. So only good thing is Nvidia is not selling. It is still up 7.3%. Half a percentage, it's not a big deal on Nvidia. If Nvidia was selling massively, then there was no chance of coming back. Just kick them out of index, man. These are like, anyway, gamblers, name, semiconductors and all. They are spoiling the beauty of index price action. If someone really wants the pleasure and excitement of big movement, they better trade cryptos and SOXL and triple leverage semiconductors. People, institution, use futures for whatever, like at least some stability, right? That's why we trade index, and they start moving like a. Obviously, we had something, right? We had a level there, new paradigm. We got a small reaction of the masses. We dumped into the next level. Never broke the structure. Previous bounce here. Double bottom at new paradigm. Still targeting 636. If we stay above that masses level, eventual final target of the day is this, guys. This is where we want the market to be. What is that number? It is 683. Nvidia recovering. I told you, right? It's not that bad. That drop from 8% to 7.3%, half a percentage drop. This was garbage. This still at least has one more attempt at breaking this. If this break, this long could be a huge long. It could be a trap for short. Look at that, guys. New paradigm level. Look at that crazy bounce from new paradigm. Yes, similar story. Yes, comment on yes. Yes, first of all, why didn't we hold, right? So ES was the leader here on the breakout. If you see, ES was leading us on the breakout. ES was leading this breakout. It was the first one to break out. Nasdaq was the follower. Because Nasdaq breakout, you can see, right? It's been dodgy, like break, fail, break. It had a level which rejected, but ES was the one which was like solidly breaking out one leg, two leg, three legs up. Fucking, I expected this. That's why I started that trade with the scalping attitude, right? We have mesh of level here, right? We'll scalp here. Fucking ES is always a disappointment. But anyway, it was a trap for the shorts. Shorts are trap, and now squeeze them. Let's squeeze them into 30, 40, 50, 60, and 80. Those are the next target. Semiconductor must break above this, and Nvidia is back to that breakout zone. Technology, yes, again back above that breakout area. So that was just a temporary, like whatever, small pullback. Mind lowing or mind blowing? I don't know. My mind was really lowing on that sell off. But see that there's a method to the madness, right? I knew, like, we lost this level, but we still had this previous bounce here. We hold, still capable of going up. That is our daily high, by the way, 641. That's what market had priced in to move on the upside, 641. Okay, let's take something out here and then leave two runners. Let's see, we'll trail. We are not going to lose on this trade now. So I don't have any respect, guys. People come Marvel, Micron, fucking piece of crap, man. What Marvel, Micron? This shit show, sometimes works, sometimes just really does not work. It could be up like up 5-10% one day, next day it could be down 5-10%. You need companies, you need business with the solid, whatever. Like, once all these data center builds are done, I don't know who will give them these valuations. $1 trillion, $800 billion. Well, those data centers will need upgraded chips. Will require some kind of a maintenance. Yeah, but it's still not same as the new demand. Maintenance versus new demand is way different ball game. 2 more minutes to go for top of the hour. This crap is again attempting a breakout. Let's see what it does now. Will it break out? It is showing signs of breakout. How about Nvidia? Nvidia is still on the verge, waiting for top of the hour to do that breakout. How about technology? Technology is already it's doing good. It's consolidating, sign of strength. Overall, we are still positioned for at least a session high on the ES. It looks again the recovery is more stronger. ES is more stronger. Guess what? ES is more stronger than Nasdaq. Look here, Nasdaq previous high. ES. I'm going to take out this high. I'm going to fly here. That's daily high, by the way, on ES. Daily high. Nasdaq's daily high is here. We are already here in the pre-market. That's where we rejected, guys. That's our daily high.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage averages 6.6% in August 27th week versus 6.65% in the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Canada adds 50% tariffs to US copper wire and wood charcoal.
Can you add another level to masters to sell the NPL levels without the live stream? Oh my god. I'll see. I don't know, man. Just if you're making money, go for it, man. They work, man. They each day they work. Look at this. Not that masters is not important. If masters was not important, tell me, guys. In the overnight session, there was a crazy bounce here. If you can see on ES, that London session, look at that sick bounce from the masters. What a crazy rally from the masters in the. So masters are important, but at the same time, yeah, new paradigm. That's why we went into new paradigm, because that whole chop during the morning was around new paradigm on the ES, and here this back and forth now big swing around the new paradigm. But key decision point here was this new paradigm, and final target is masters here. Final target here on ES is this masters. Just become new paradigm. No, what if you're making money? Why do you care? I don't know, man. It's too much of management, having so many levels. It's difficult to explain, difficult to manage so many groups. I'm looking to reduce the group, if anything, than growing more number of groups now. So ES is chopping. The problem here is ES is now realizing, oh, by the way, I had to chop. This guy was telling me that this is a mesh of level. I had to chop. First I went down. Now it is starting to chop here. I mean, this is still solid as long as we are above this area on ES. Nasdaq meanwhile can come here one more time down. That is the problem with Nasdaq, and then go back up. I think key here is watching ES. Nasdaq can do many things meanwhile, but if ES is not losing this area, this still is a good long. So let's take one out here, reduce our risk in case it comes crashing into that masters level, and give wider stop loss. This stop loss is good actually. Jackson Hole will be fine. Wash is not going to come gun blazing. He is appointed to cut the rate. At least even if he's not going to cut the rate, at least he's not going to sound very hawkish. Lucid could be 40% off. That deal 50% off now may have changed. So whatever is the latest RDGD coupon should give you. Let me check. I think latest deal is 40% off. But if you are a first time buyer, then it should be 50% off for you on Lucid. Yeah, right now it is 40% off.
So the Trump administration executive order for new AI regulator stalls, according to the information. So the information piece is on the feed now for those interested.
Yeah, and NQ can drop. I don't know how many more adjectives I can use for this shit show. This shit is capable of doing anything. This can dump like I don't know, like it doesn't have any fundamental, guys. This is like piece of crap. I don't know, like why did they become so important? Yeah, this SMH can drop. Nasdaq can drop with it, and you're right. Meanwhile, Nvidia can still hold the highs and still push for that remainder of the move by tomorrow. Possible. There's no guarantee. Nasdaq is no longer the same, like punchy product anymore. There are new bosses in town for Nasdaq, semiconductors, and they don't have any principles. They don't have any fundamentals. Highly speculative, highly cyclical, and highly garbage. Even if it is up, it doesn't change anything. Like they can be up 5-10%, but next day they could be down 10-15%. I mean, look at them. Like, look at the daily. Like, not that at least you can see, right, with the Nasdaq. Yeah, okay, we have downtrend going on. Iran war restarted. Iran war was escalating, restarted, recovering. Now the war is stopped again. Right? Look at this shit show. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It could be down, up, down, up, down, up. It could be doing like, I don't know, it's a tic-tac-toe. What fundamental? What fundamental here? Up 5%, down 10%, up 5%, down 10%.
Shortage to continue through the end
Bullshit.
of 2030.
Get used to it.
Not seeing significant signals of a memory downturn.
Suck it up and you get used to it. RDGD. I don't know. We are trying our best. But yeah, next time someone comes and I like Marvel technology. Fuck you. Marvel technology, Micron technology. Fuck. This is what that crap is. Marvel, Micron, AMD. Nothing. They are characterless. It is not AMD. AMD is again, don't give importance, man. Don't give importance. Fuck AMD. Yeah, Micron is also down 2.7. So what? If AMD is down 2%, Micron is down more, 2.8%. If AMD is $800 billion, Micron is $1.2 trillion. All garbage. They have bastardized the index. Fucking from nowhere, they are controlling the index now. They used to be goons, they used to be, mafias, and now they are white collar. Sorry, guys. But it's making our job difficult. What to trust and what not to trust. Right? That's our problem now. So, what's the big deal, right? Why are you such, I don't know, like why I'm so triggered? The thing is, these things are not that huge, right? 800 billion, 1 trillion is still less than, Nvidia's 5 trillion. It is still much less than Apple's 5 trillion or Microsoft's 4 trillion. Still less than Tesla's SpaceX. But the implied volatility is garbage. Like it's like 3-4 times bigger than like normal Microsoft, Amazon and Nvidia. It's very high IV. The risk or the amount of movement is so huge. It's difficult to. It trades like penny stocks. The crash comes when the Nvidia also turns out. No, at least it's supported. Show me the chart. It's supported with fundamental, with some earnings. Nvidia. It has earnings. Show me the earnings. All green. The only thing is that it's not growing like the way it was reporting earnings here. If you see the earnings, 18% beat, 10% beat. Look here, 29% beat, 20% beat year over year. 18%, double digit growth, 12%, 8%, almost 2%, double digit growth. Look at that, double digit growth. Now, after it has run up so much, yeah, it's understandable. Like the beats will not be double digit, it will be single digit beat. It's okay, it's matured, it is stabilizing. it is still fine. But these things, there's no guarantee, guys. This new data center build is completed, this thing could come right back down. Yeah, what is their demand? Like all this Anthropic, OpenAI, they are all building new data center and they need chip supply, right? What if once those data centers are built, the maintenance, it's not, it won't be double digit maintenance for sure. The growth will not be double digit for sure. So NQ, there's nothing wrong with NQ. It's the product which it has become dependent on. It has become dependent on those semiconductors, which has made it like really. That's why. Do we have Bilal in the house? Bilal, are you around? He's still not there. I have some score to settle with him. Yeah, whenever now you see Nasdaq going up, there's no guarantee how much time it will be up, and when it drops, will there be any support? Yeah, because this thing is flying. Nvidia is flying. It's flying now with 5 trillion market cap. Look at the market cap, guys. 5.5 trillion. It's going to be a $6 trillion product, and Nasdaq is it's jacked here. It's jacked. It cannot move. It is paralyzed because of this crap, semiconductor crap. Watch ES, man. I already gave you the clue. ES is the one which is the driver here. ES is the leader. ES has the motivation. ES has the daily high which it is eyeing. ES daily high is right over here. That is Thursday high one. It is holding. We have mesh of level. We expected this behavior here itself. That's why I'm like pissed here. I expected this behavior to be here, but yeah, we chose to go here because Nasdaq just decided to go to its new paradigm. As long as this mesh is holding, we are flying. I don't know. That's the problem. That's why I ask you to become a good long trader also, Indy. You are a good short trader, but if you are not able to think like a long trader, I mean, I think like both, right? You only see the short side. 530 you are saying, because that is very lucrative for you. He's long. Many other could be long. Let's hit their stop losses. You have to start thinking like both long as well as short. You have a very good sense of shorting the market, but I don't know, you need to build some senses for your long trades also, especially on a strong day. It's not your day, to be honest. Nasdaq up 1%. Look at Nvidia, guys. It's up 9% and you still dare to short. Come on. Its impact is less because of other semiconductor, but you are ignoring Nvidia up 9% and you want to be short in the market. Yeah, this thing is already caught a bid now. This thing was a risk semiconductor. It caught a bid. There's no short here. You wanted to long there? Okay, then that's the beauty of market. It never gets you a perfect entry. You wait for the confirmation, it's already gone. And that's why I said, right, the clue is here. Listen to me, guys. That's why I'm saying you have the levels. You have levels. You have this mesh of level. ES is the leader. ES is holding the mesh. Right? We expect this back and forth, and ES is going to fly at least into the daily high. That is priced in.
says that SK Hynix is considering locations around the world that could provide new business opportunities for customers.
Look here, guys. After the earnings, Nasdaq rallied to where? To exactly same spot where it was supposed to go. Here, Nasdaq rallies after the earnings. This is yesterday's finish. Nvidia reports earning. It flies exactly to the point. This is the daily high. It exactly tags that daily high and backs off. It exactly tags that daily high, and it is just consolidating. For what? It wants to go to that daily high too, so that ES can reach daily high. Can't you read this, guys? So that ES can reach the daily high. And here we are. ES is not going to back off until that daily high comes. It is priced in. Those are the bets in the market. It's not my, fictitious or, wishful thinking. That's how market functions. Market functions on the bets that are placed in the market, where the big money is involved. Big money is involved on those levels. Tell me, guys, who trades after 6 p.m. into the after hour? Like JP Morgan traders? No, fuck, everyone is gone after market close. It's algorithm who take right into that level, daily high. It holds the market. Now we are still not backing off, selling off. We are holding that level, which means it goes to daily level 2, which means ES who has not reached its daily high. The long is still on until that daily high is reached here. And while we are at it, there is a masters there. You know what? If we are at it, we might as well attempt the second level above it, right? That's why I'm saying masters here. Daily high 1, masters, and daily high 2 is right over here. Especially if Nvidia is flying there. Nvidia, it's locked, guys. Don't you see it's like that heat-seeking missile locked for that target? I don't believe it. How about Microsoft? Look at that. When it is locked for that upper edge, it doesn't stop, man. It goes for it. It could come back for it, but it is going to go for that level. Makes sense? Again, guys, consider becoming member. I don't know what is your philosophy or what is your psychology while trading the market, but you can see, right, that is this much amount of extreme work which is required in the background, or the knowledge what this market is capable of doing just watching moving averages or this. I don't know. I need some certainties, at least where the big money is involved, where the bets are, what they're trying to do. Without that knowledge, I cannot fight. As a retail, we stand no chance. The market movement are so fast, the speed of moving up and down is so fast. We already don't have edge handling this trade manually with physical eyes, physical hands. We are already late in spotting the moves, trading those moves. Yeah, we can circumvent that problem of speed with how about trading the smaller size? How about trading micros? How about trading like half a micro, like in nanos? Yes, but still we need to get it right? What is the final destination? I can manage the risk of like here we manage the risk. It massively moved against us, even though it is destined to go back up. We manage the risk. We exited in, out, and finally we are long. In this trade, we have so far made $500 across 4 accounts. More than 500. In fact, $550 across 4 accounts. We can manage risk, sudden volatility, sharpness of the algorithmic movement with proper sizing. But at the end, we still need to know what is the final goal, what it is trying to achieve. So yeah, guys, welcome. In case you want to learn from me, I explain everything. There's the link in the chat, !join in the chat, or click the join button on the channel page. When you click on that link which is mentioned below in the chat, you get this pop-up. On that pop-up, watch this video. It explains all my levels. You might even get first month free of our basic membership from Google. Try it. It shows me 100% off. Watch this video at least. It will tell you exactly what this strategy is about. And once you become member, you go in the home button. Under home button, you have all the 10 educational videos you can go through. As a basic member, you get 3 videos, and as a masters, you get all 10 videos to understand detail of my strategy. And all this thing I talked about, it's explained in great detail. It's nothing rocket science. It's all based on the options market priced in Mu. 1 standard deviation on the weekly, 1 standard deviation on daily. Those are like forward looking data I look at. And there are some backward looking data I look at, where I go in the order book, see where market has reversed in the past, where the key reversal happened, where the institution money stepped in. So strategy is very thorough. It looks not only forward in the future, 1 week, 1 day, but I also look backwards in the order book, and only interested in institutional money. I'm not interested in moving average retail, what happened here on daily high, 4-hour high. No. Show me the fact where in the history I have seen some evidence of big money stepping in and reversing the market. And that is the reason why when you see the market going here in the overnight session, does your level work in the overnight session? Here's my masters. Yesterday someone, I told you, right? I'm not happy. We kept missing our masters, right? We are same like here. We are long bias right now, right? Same here, we are long bias. Our masters kept missing yesterday. Missing. It eventually happened after hours, after the NVIDIA earning. So then your import level may not be important. Maybe it should have been down. You miscalculated. No, that was D level. Look at here in the overnight session, sells off massively, comes exactly to the penny to that level and reverses. Comes back here, reverses in the morning, reverses here from the morning. This is important. This was important yesterday. So like that, this is important. I am going to show you. Market will come here. ES is the leader. ES is leading the market here since the New York session for the daily priced in high. That is our expert level. And all we need is little bit of support from all these players, right, which are moving the market today. Semiconductors are moving. Here's the breakout on semiconductor. NVIDIA, I'll going to show you here. NVIDIA on that weekly expected move. There you go, guys. It's locked. I told you, right? It's like heat-seeking missile locked for that level. And you want to justify your short? Don't keep averaging down, man. Listen to me. Get out of your short trade. No, you give me more proofs. I don't trust your analysis. Maybe this will happen. What happened to your level yesterday? Maybe we'll miss and then later will happen. Okay, be my guest. Yesterday we didn't have NVIDIA earning. We still had doubt. NVIDIA was negative yesterday. NVIDIA is up like 10% right now. Still want to fancy shorting the market here? Especially before that happens. It will pull back. You see. Okay, man. I am trailing. You think about yourself. So let me know, guys. All these things you're liking, or you don't want this kind of a negative commentary. I don't like your language. You're too negative person. I don't know, man. This is like market makes you like this, man. Like I'm still pissed. Like why this happened? Why this happened to me? We were robbed. Again, no casualty in terms of the account and all, but really pissed. Like this thing could have really, puked. The only thing which saved us was it was just the semiconductor volatile names which were fluctuating, which dipped here. But Nvidia was solid. I don't know. We took out those high, right? Let me place a line. Previous session high, like pre-market high. We backed up a little bit, but no doubt now it's headed. It's locked. Man, I don't mind the negative comments. It is funny. I mean, yeah, as long as we have a read on the market, we are trading, and I have a position on, right? The problem is, when you yap and you don't have a trade on, you don't believe in your analysis, you don't believe in your levels. Like, here's the key, guys. I told you, right? This mesh, ES is the leader. This mesh, was only pissed, like, why did this mesh did not work on this instance? Like, this instance should already have held this and rallied like that. It chose to come down because of some other factors, right? This factor on Nasdaq, it decided to come back here. It's okay. That's why we use micro, just in case, right? Just in case. Plan A, plan B, plan C. Hit the like button, guys, if you're enjoying the show, enjoying all this discussion. You can see, right? It's at least any debate, any negativity, or any this discussion we have, it's still related to market. It's still related to analysis, which is great, right? You are here to become a serious trader. You are here to trade market seriously. You are just trading micros. And you are behaving like you are making millions. Arey man, making couple of $100 is also very difficult in the market. How do I tell you? Like with 2,000, 4,000, there's nothing, guys. You cannot move a needle in the market. With this 2,000, 4,000 drawdown room, and this is the max we can achieve. Couple of $100. I think the problem is, the real problem is not what I think, what you think. The real problem is the nature of these indexes. It very rarely gives a very strong, move like this, right? I mean, Nvidia has a catalyst today. It is up 10% massively, 9.5% precisely. You have to break down that trade, right? Breaking down that trade, reanalyzing, re-entering. This is what causes the issues, right? We are forced to take so many trades. We are forced to, think, rethink, reanalyze. There's no clean move, one move, which gets you final destination. Like here, if the final destination was high, what the fuck was that? It almost showed off, like, that there is no fundamental in this market. Totally agreed. To be honest, I am just hoping to make $100 to $150 a day, but too afraid to invest my own dollar, and chasing the prop firm has not been much fruitful. It requires a lot of experience. Prop firms are not easy. 6 months, don't even think you'll make a payout. There are few exceptions, but majority of you will not survive 6 months, 1 year, after which only you will see a payout coming. It took me 1 full year of trading prop firm before I made my first payout. 1 year. You may not be able to pass the account. I had a passed account with the buffer money sitting in it, but I still could not make my first payout in my first 9 months. Come on guys, hit the like button for that Nvidia going into that upper edge. Hit the like for semiconductor achieving the successful breakout. Hit the like for technology also rising now, and hit the like for our levels which are really locked and loaded here. Look at that. I told you, right? This
Iran's
is
top
priced in,
security
guys,
official
on ES.
Rizai warns that Iran would strike US military and
Look at that.
economic interests if the US starts mischief again against Iran during meetings with the Qatari foreign minister.
Lucky guy. Man, nobody pays day one and daily payout without any nonsense. Waiting 7 days. I mean, you could blow an account with the buffer money in it on the day 7th or day 6th. Waiting for the consistency, you could have buffer money, you could have completed 7-8 days of wait period, but because you are not 35% consistent, 30% consistent, you can still blow that account. If you have made the money on day 1, you get the money on day 1. No other prop firm does that. Now they are starting to copy Take Profit Trader. Live trailing, you just size down. If you traded the evaluation with 4 micros, trade the funded account with 2 micros. There's always a way around it. But that is not a reason to, skip a prop firm which pays you daily without any consistency rule. Make as much money as you want on one day. If you have made the money, you have the money in your wallet, in your account, you withdraw same day, same evening. Previously, you have to wait for next morning for dashboard to update. Now the dashboard updates same night. Previously, a human was approving your payout. Now it is automatic. They put you in the live account. You are put through Ninja Trader or Tradeovate brokerage into the live account. Your trade orders goes into the live market. They don't keep you in SIM. Once you are in Pro Plus, they put you into the live market. There is no match. No brainer. It is one of the best. Live trailing, you'll have to get used to it. Size down, you have to, if you're trading 5 micros, trade 2 micros. Don't size up. Live trailing can be managed. But at the end, the problem is after all these loopholes, eventually when you are made the money, then you have problem of consistency. Then you have to wait for 7 days. Then you have to wait for that, some random payout window to request that payout. Then they approve, and then you wait eternally for 6 days, 5 days for money to hit your bank account. You don't know what happens in that wait period. I can tell you, I have lived, and we have lived here for 3-4 years now with the prop firms. In Take Profit Trader, the moment 8 PM happens in the evening, the dashboard updates. The moment 8:05 you update that I want to have $400 withdrawn, within 1 minute the $400 is withdrawn from your account and put into your wallet. Once it is in your wallet, you do the PayPal, you do the ACH transfer, you do the international money transfer, it will hit your bank next day. Take Profit Trader. Kishan, you don't see the one here, image at the top, day 1 and daily withdrawal in Pro. That's why that's the only banner which is static. Others are all rotating at the bottom. Hands down, guys, best prop firm. So we are okay to get stopped out now. ES has hit its destination. It's still consolidating, but we'll take our profit here.
Poland says the US is to scout for military base locations in their country.
Nasdaq
That's
almost
the Polish
home,
defense
bunch of
minister
level
speaking
here,
in Brussels.
36 and below, but ES has reached its target. How about Nvidia? Why don't you show us Nvidia? Nvidia is also there, and hey, it's pulling back. See, I told you. No, and it will consolidate and get there. And now you have to scalp and finally get your target. My job is done. My job was, this market was not going down. It came back up, right back up. And yeah, if you have wider stop loss patience, you might be able to crack above into those 80s also. We have a couple of levels here on Nasdaq. I told you, right? 30s, 36, 41, 54, 64. You need to be here in terms of the stop loss to be able to. Yeah, and also the consistency rule is very big problem, Lucky. What you will realize, as a trader, when you are more experienced into year 2, 3, 4, I can't make money solidly with the confidence every day. You are seeing confidence in my voice because my trade is working. Had my trade not been working, had I lost that, I would have had my tail in between my legs. You don't get, your aha moments all the time in the market. It is not designed to be like, this easy to be reading and easy to be, making money in the market. Out of 5 days, you could have like a day. Or ask Indy, one of the good short traders here. He has his day as a short trader. He is very excited in the chat all the time, but his days are also like 1 or 2, maximum 3 days in entire week, which could have like 4 session in a day. 5 times 4, 20 sessions. He might have 3 times great, what you say, like, as a short trader, enjoy those days as a trader. Most of the time it's like, base hits, managing the risk, somehow surviving, maybe got a small win. So what does it have to do with the profit? You'll make money with the confidence, a lot of money only on few days.
Of the hour, the US is due to sell $44 billion in 7-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.473% and the prior bid to cover was 2.49.
Yeah, you'll not have many great aha days, guys, in the market. It will be only few days where your confidence, your levels, your analysis, your strategy will
so this auction
perfectly
of 7-year notes today has a scope to draw the highest yield for the tenor since December of 2024. 2 and 5-year note auctions on Monday drew lower yields than in July, having benefited from ebbing expectations for Fed rate hikes. Meanwhile, the 7-year sector has been cheapened versus the longer-dated tenors that become the subject of the Treasury Department's expanded buybacks next month. JP Morgan's strategist in a late Monday note said a concession was needed for a good auction result in light of the unsupported valuations for the 7-year notes.
Yeah, market won't have, when you're making money, you have few sessions where you'll do really well. And you can really hammer it on those days, make a lot of money. And then there should not be any restriction of payout, consistency rule or wait period. Somehow you get there, you should not be denied or, asked questions on the consistency, on the wait period and everything. So yeah, guys, this is how it is, guys. This is the reality of trading. Yesterday also, I don't know, like we had one of our members, I was surprised, shocked to hear from them, like what is their expectation. Like every day should be like, solid green and no losses at all. Why do you try to become a trader if you have that expectation that every day will be a solid green? There are other professions which makes you and feels you, make you feel good. I haven't ran through the list. One such profession could be a spa, kids water park. What else? Yeah, be in those profession where you get happy feelings, everything is good. You are here in the trading, losses are part and parcel of the game. Solid green days will only happen couple of times in a week. Most of the time it will be just managing the risk, surviving. And you come, to my stream expecting that every day will be a solid green. Although we try our best, most of the time, 90-85% of the time we are green. But yeah, there will be some days where it will be too difficult. Like last 3 days before Nvidia earning, there was no clarity in this market. And now we have Nvidia earning, we have market pumping. This is the day of clarity. So yeah, I have right expectation, guys. In the market, nobody wins every day. Nobody wins big every day. This is so different. I thought like it's so easy. No, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. or find another destination, guys, another channel, another community where it is, it is very easy. Maybe that is the right community for you. Here trading has never been easy. It has been a lot of hard work, and it is always going to be like that. So ES has resistance, ES has hit its target, so I'm okay to get stopped out or take my profit. As I said, right, ES was the leader here. ES achieved its goal.
It's been 5 minutes time now. At the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $44 billion in 7-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.473%.
Yeah.
The prior bid to cover was 2.49.
I'm going to trail tight as we are top of the hour approaching. It's okay for me to take profit now. It could further go up in next top of the hour, but it's okay. It's going to be a new setup. I'll let it break out, come back to retest this zone, and then take it from there. Yeah, as far as this was concerned, we have hit our goals. Both Nasdaq, ES at their daily highs, and ES is starting to do a pullback. Remember, this was the goal, right? ES is at least going for this. When we did this breakout, we achieved the goal here. ES hit the daily high. Nasdaq is also at the daily high right now. It has rejected this area a couple of times. This is the daily high. One rejection here, second here, small rejection here. So it is okay for me to take profit. But at the same time, top of the hour, we could break out and further fly into this zone also. But I don't want to be part of that breakout. It will be a new setup. I'll let it rather break out, come back to retest, hold, and then go long. That is my plan now.
1 minute remaining now before we get the 7-year when issued yield. Ten seconds. Treasury when issued 7-year yield 4.512%. That's 4.512% ahead of the auction. So major tech firms call for immediate defensive surge to defeat AI-driven hacks. So major tech companies, including OpenAI, Anthropic, Microsoft, Alphabet, and Amazon, are calling for a society-wide defensive surge to defeat what they describe as an impending wave of hacks driven by artificial intelligence. In a joint letter issued today, the companies, along with more than 100, including Broadcom, Capital One, Cloudflare, CrowdStrike, etc., said that there was a limited amount of time to make our digital world much more secure ahead of the AI onslaught. So we're now shortly expecting the results of the 7-year note auction. I'll lead with the high rate. Four spot 512%, 4.512% on the screws compared to the when issued, with a bids cover of 2.5, 2.5. So again, the US sold. The US sold $44 billion in 7-year notes and awarded 97.63% of bids at high. Primary dealers taking 12.26%, direct 26.96%, and indirect 60.78%.
So, Indy, have we achieved or not? The game plan you asked me right at 11 a.m. Told you, right? Masters. Both Nasdaq and ES Masters are coming. ES also locked for that Masters. Nasdaq heading into the Masters. Anyway, we took our profit for this top of the hour. We could have a pullback. That's the next setup now. Thanks, Trade C22. Has Nvidia hit your level? Yeah, almost home, guys. Just matter of formality now. Almost home, Nvidia also. You're not missing, guys. It's locked for that weekly high.
Contaxios, Trump administration is in discussions with Venezuela's interim government at taking an ownership stake in Southern American nation's enormous oil resources.
Congratulations, Hutch. Yeah, it's a good community we have made with a lot of hard work. Unfortunately, we haven't grown. Nobody cares. But people who know me, people who have traded alongside with me, they know it's a good job, great work we do as a group.
Microsoft and Humane report long-term pact.
Nothing, man. There is no fixed ratio for Nasdaq. Nasdaq is crazy. Levels are everything. Look here. There is nothing in between here. And the way, guys, doesn't it talk to you? You have nothing in between, right? You have vacuum here. This is a big vacuum you have. So tell me how rapidly it went here. What scalp? This is just a vacuum. Either you are dropping like a crazy, you are rallying like crazy here. Scalp here, this is the level to level scalp. Level to level scalp. Level is everything, guys. It has, I don't know, guys, what you do. It's in front of you. It's telling you. Even the consolidation, even that long was secured by ES mesh holding that scalp, right? We were able to achieve the long because ES, if you go and check, ES here, here's the scalp. It held, and then rallied. Nothing in between. Gets vacuumed. Why you want to scalp here? You have level to level play. I got that long. A simple man. Level speaks to you all the time. That's why big failure is unable to communicate this to others. What we have here. You do it for free. I like it like this way. Let's keep our relation. No strings attached, RDGD. Levels have proved itself over and over again. Yeah, that's why I continue to work on it, right? For 3 years. It has taken us 3 years to build those levels. And as a trader, right, the thing is, I am, as a trader, I have good skills, right? Even without levels, I have good skills in the market. And as a trader, when I recognize this, what is happening to the market, how it moves. Look here, guys, like there's no level here. And the way rapidly it moves between these levels, right? There's nothing here. There's a big, I am giving 85 levels, guys. By Friday, you have this many levels on your chart. Tell me, guys, who cares? I'll throw 4 more levels here. Nobody is going to come. I have not even shared formula for my masters and new paradigm with you, right?
Says the job market is broadly in balance.
Who is going to come and question me, right? If I put 2-3 levels here in between, I give you this many levels. These are calculated levels, right? Who is stopping me? I throw in 2 levels. Nobody is going to question my integrity. I throw 2 levels here. There's nothing. That's the reason why it gets sucked here like this. It gets a massive sell-off here like this. Here you have something, and that's where it is going to hold. It is going to hold in this mesh. Eventually, it is going to tag. Nvidia is going to eventually go here. Whatever, yes, similar story, right? We had a mesh here. It was not going to let us drop. It did drop. That's why I was pissed. Level breaking. But yeah, meanwhile, we achieved something in the Nasdaq on that drop. On that drop in the Nasdaq, we hit our new paradigm level and then bounced off. Still not losing the structure. Whatever. This was the reason, right? This failed actually. That was the reason. Main reason why that level failed, because semiconductor puked. Once it was on its feet, we are good. So you need little bit of support from the key mover of the day. Key mover of the day today is no doubt Nvidia, up 10% almost. It's up 9.67.
And it's time to act, and we need restrictive in policy. And FedSamex says, I expect slow progress on inflation, and it should end around 3% by year end.
Yeah, not about reading message and responding. What is the quality you get? Do you get this kind of explanation? Do you get this kind of detail, or you're just being shown some shiny toys and just fucking I don't know what they trade, guys. Not about big community not answering your question, but even the content itself. I don't know. Do you feel happy consuming that content? Does it match your intellectual levels? Does it give you enough? I had enough good food for my brain today. I can go back and relax. my mind gets blown listening to them. If I listen ever.
FedSamex says next year inflation might ease to around 2.5% at the best.
Anyway, let me go grab my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Before I do too much of self praises, let me go get my food.
Trump told Axios in a phone interview on Thursday that he isn't concerned that Russia will attack NATO nations. Again, there's Trump to Axios on Thursday saying that he isn't concerned that Russia will attack NATO nations.
Discord is free for everyone. All the levels are provided through YouTube post tab only. Yeah, previously I used to manage using Discord, but it was too much for me to do everything alone. And Discord, it was too much of a problem to teach people how to sync their IDs. They would try to join Discord with different ID, but I had created a direct integration between Discord and YouTube. If you had a same YouTube ID and with the same YouTube ID or email you access Discord, then you have access. It was too much of a nightmare explaining. We kept it straight now. Everything, if you have access in YouTube, Masters, New Paradigm or members level, everything is through YouTube now. Guys, I'm back with my food. No man, I'm not looking to significantly grow this. There's no traction here. We have like small set of traders who have been watching me for 2-3 years. I give them enough value. I will continue to give them value. I have no interest in expanding my community, further selling myself or my levels. It is already disrespectful. I mean, look at this, guys. Every single setup, every single move, the pause, everything is for the level. Like, I cannot compete with number 1 channel, number 2 channel, showing moving averages and all. Like, these are the level designed a day in advance. Look at this. Every single pause, every single is known in advance. Look at here. Yes, holding this mesh now, going for that next level. When there is no level, it moves rapidly. I didn't even open Russell, Dow and gold here. Wonder what is going on with them. Yeah, because of this disappointment, I don't want to be like pretending that it's a very famous community. Yeah, you have to accept, right? You are a good trader. Maybe you will not be a good YouTuber or good big community builder. I have to accept that. I'm okay with being niche, being underground, being like underrated. It works well for me. Like someone mentioned, right? Lucky guy. He likes small communities better. That suits his style. It's awesome. Even Dow, Russell and gold. Look at the bottom here in the night on gold, guys. Exactly at our masters. Look at this bottom here on the gold. At the open to the penny at the masters, and that's where we reverse. This is the last bounce as latest as this one from the masters. That's where Indy mentioned, right? Whenever he sees the masters level, his risk taking ability,
Just a heads up, Trump
goes
is
up.
participating in signing time. And we'll get the video out for you in the feed shortly.
Anyway, I'll be on mute for finishing my lunch. Thank you.
I've posted out the video on the feed for you to watch. So minded with Trump's schedule, I wasn't expecting him to speak in front of press, but he is now. He's just signing an order and renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America.
Oh my god, Lake Ontario is renamed as Lake America. Man, it surrounds my city throughout. Man, this is so bad. I told my daughter, like, maybe he's just trolling Canada. I don't think he's going to change. He's changing it. So this is where I live, guys. This is the area, right? This is Mississauga. This is where I live. This is my city. And this is that lake which Trump right now is signing order. He's renaming this Lake Ontario to Lake America. Well, they can rename their side of the lake. This side of the lake stays Lake Ontario. Here's your Niagara Falls. Yeah, here's the Niagara on the lake. Niagara Falls. This
and
is
Trump's
that.
just reiterating his
Niagara
rhetoric
Falls.
or negative rhetoric against Canada, saying that they've been ripping us off for a long time.
It's one of the great, lakes Canada has. Lake Erie, Lake Huron, Lake Michigan. This also is, I think, shared between US and Canada. Lake Huron, Lake Erie, Lake Ontario.
And Trump says that Canada has been ripping us off on trade.
Georgian Bay, Lake Michigan, Lake Superior. These are like Great Lakes.
Trump says Canada wants to be treated like a state, but not a state. We don't want Canada to make cars for the US.
I don't know, man. Why did they have this economic ties, long before? The thing is, all the business are, they would have positioned themselves differently. Canada would have had more business with Asia, Europe, Africa. From the origin of the independence, they were connected economies. They had North America Free Trade Agreement. The car parts, they move between the border 14 times, guys, before they are assembled in the car. Car parts.
On Canada says tariffs on their cars at a substantial level.
So they move or cross border 14 times before they get put into the car. Like 14 times between US and Canada, the parts get moved, right? Some assembly here, some optimization there. So all these companies, GMCs, Ford, Toyota, Honda, they have made their supply chain in a fashion where where these economies were so interrelated. It's okay, there will be pain, but they will figure out, find new partners, and it's good, so that they, nobody has someone's bad point with them, right? Or what you say,
Trump
right?
says
It's
Canada is
blackmail
the
point.
worst to deal with on trade.
No, it's good. Canada will learn how to survive on its own. It's a good thing. They should proceed and they should not back off on these tariffs.
Trump just reiterating what he said to Axios, that Putin will not attack NATO territory. Trump on Canadian tariffs says it's going to be good for us. Trump says that I've had good talks with Putin. Trump on Iran says they're in big trouble. Trump says that Russia has behaved quite well to do with the Strait of Hormuz. Trump just reiterating what he said before, that the Hormuz Strait is open. We took 24 boats through the last night. Trump on punishing Putin for Iran business says, who says I'm not? close comments from Trump. Just the last tidbits from Trump then, before he ended his press conference, says that millions of barrels of oil are coming through the Hormuz daily.
Yeah, there is no action here, guys. We are resting at our levels. There is a risk here of going long. If we lose this area, there is a big drop here, severe drop. So not messing here with the long. We don't know, right? Let it break, come back up, and then we can look for the long. Short, why? Look at ES holding, Nasdaq holding. Patience. So I'm back. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes.
According to Wall Street Journal, White House spurns a return to June deal with Iran. Further detail into the Wall Street Journal piece, Trump administration has reportedly told mediators it has no interest in going back to the terms of the memorandum of understanding reached with Iran in June, complicating this week's flurry of efforts to restart diplomatic process, according to people familiar with the matter said. Further from this than the prelim deal that Trump signed at the Palace of Versailles and with VP Vance helped negotiate aiming to reopen the Strait of Hormuz, kickstart talks on Iran's nuclear program and an end of the war in exchange for sanctions relief, giving Tehran access to its frozen cash around the world. But it fell apart within weeks after Iran started attacking ships to assert its control over the vital waterway. The article is out on the feed as well. Just keep an eye on oil prices, just seeing a little bit of movement towards the upside off the back of the Wall Street Journal piece. That again, the White House spurns a return to June deal with Iran. So now just keeping an eye on the S&P 500 with the back of the Wall Street Journal piece. It's a slight decline on that there, and the Dixie just a bit of a rise again off of the back of the Wall Street Journal piece, but more so of a reaction on WTI, the headline. So US oil extending gains to intraday highs, trading over $83 a barrel.
I'll just wait for top of the hour to see what we want to do with this pullback. It's not a buy as of now for me. Short is not on my mind.
Oil prices extending gains. Brent crude last at 1.9%. WTI crude up 1.4%.
Mihail, where were you so far? Trading with which group?
Just a heads up,
Why did we miss
says that
you?
Canada's PM Carney walked away
Or
from
you're
trade
working?
talks for
You had
political
job
reasons.
and just now you got free. We already had our trades.
Man Atlantic is at a hearing about the Kennedy Center. We'll get the video out for you in the feed.
Red and
Atlantic
green markers
expects
on the right
Canada
side,
to
alarm.
want to talk after separatist votes.
What do you mean by red and green? This one is just the Darvas indicator marking the high and the low. Like here, we are making higher highs. So green dots, green dots represent higher highs. Now we have started to print lower lows. Red dots, red dots, red dots. That's Darvas indicator, free indicator on Ninja Trader. Yeah, TraderVit does not have this Darvas box in it. It's only with Ninja Trader, or maybe in TradingView you might be able to find it. Yeah, we guess we are going to wait for 3 more minutes to see what they are trying to do for top of the hour. More selling to come, or they are going to reverse back up.
Ed Collins says that I see evidence rates are still mildly restrictive. Holding rates hinges on continued inflation progress. Latest inflation data is consistent with expectations, and Fed's credibility is still strong. So this is an interview. Ed Collins says, absent new tariff and oil shocks, there are reasons to think inflation will ease. Recent increase in bond yields is still consistent with price stability, and it's not a sign that inflation expectations are increasing. Also, Fed Collins says, recent PCE report did not change modal outlook that current monetary policy is restrictive and will lead to gradual disinflation. Portfolio management fees had an outsized influence on headline inflation, with markets-based prices more in line with the Fed's target. So she also said that recent inflation data is mixed with headline figures stronger than expected, but promising signs in the details. Why Fed Collins is not a voter this year or next.
Good that we waited for top of the hour. Came completely right back down. Okay, SMH.
Trump is expected to convene meeting with US refiners and fuel retailers next week to highlight efforts to bring down gas prices, according to sources.
Once again, crowd favorite semiconductors, they are selling off. I love Marvel stock. I love Micron technology. Yes, absolutely. There is no level. I don't know. That's why I said that's why good trader, good strategies, they disappear. There are no takers. There are no buyers. No respect for them. They disappear. There's nothing here. Why I should buy long here? There was a top of the hour coming. I don't want to short it, but why I would go long here? It's a vacuum zone here. It's getting sucked in here. Why it might hold here and not break this low is because ES has a level here. ES also has nothing in between. Got sucked in right here into this drop for top of the hour. It's going to stay and die with me. All these things. The only thing is, as I said, right? We know it. We know it what they are capable of doing in this zone well in advance. There is no surprise. There is nothing market can surprise us. It doesn't mean that we will not lose. We'll still lose if we get greedy, if we oversize, if we don't accept one losing trade. My commentary saved you. You're welcome.
So now from the Wall Street Journal, a separate interview from Veds Collins says the rate increase warranted if inflation disappoints. We have posted the piece on the feed for those interested.
So waiting right now to see if the sell-off is over. We don't know yet. ES looking a little bit more vulnerable than Nasdaq right now.
Pakistan Defence Ministry says Pakistan and Kuwait signed defence agreement to significantly enhance existing military cooperation framework. Anthropic moves letting shareholders sell in IPO, according to the information. According to the information, Anthropic is also running a longer lockup period to manage volatility after upcoming listing. And Anthropic plans to publicly unveil its prospectus after Labor Day. Anthropic expected to host Investor Day mid-September. An Anthropic IPO likely in late September, early October.
He must have said Anthropic IPO. It's a weird accent he has.
The Nasdaq 100 pairs gained to 1% from as much as 1.3%.
So is it beginning of a huge sell-off? Nvidia is not catching any support. It's coming straight back down. So Nvidia is always a big risk. ES is in free fall. Nvidia is in free fall right now. No buyers. So are we taking a stop here? We might have to take. There is no buyers for Nvidia. It's coming straight back down. Coming down very aggressively, Nvidia. I think they do this on their earnings all the time. And semiconductors also selling off. Okay, it's the last line in the sand for semiconductors. So let's see if semiconductor can find a support here. Technology has a support. Semiconductor has some support here.
NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $83.53 a barrel, up $1.30 or 1.58%. NYMEX diesel September futures settle at around $4.27 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.38 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.90.
Bounce in Nvidia is still not very strong. We may have to reduce the size here.
So Trump on Truth Social saying that Micron just announced a massive $10 billion investment in new research labs right here in America. So Trump just praising Micron on his Truth Social.
530, yeah, good call. I remember you mentioned 530 on that previous pullback where you wait. So did you get the long or did you get the short into 530? It's a good call. Yeah, in terms of our level, technology and semiconductors, they held their support. Semiconductor, I don't know, like maybe still has one more. I don't know, maybe I didn't draw it perfectly. This is like at least proper touch of the previous two. It's a good low here on semiconductor and technology, but I'm not happy with Nvidia. I mean, this looks a little bit dangerous here. Previous bounce here, we chopped around here. Okay, we could again get a resistance above on semiconductor and Nvidia. Long only, okay. This has potential. You know, this is that vacuum area, right, where it could get sucked in all the way till high 636. So we are in that vacuum right now. We are top of the hour coming up.
Excuse me.
Brent crude futures settle at $89.70 a barrel, up $1.86 or 2.12%.
What is your drawdown room? How much drawdown room you have to trade 35 micros? It's too risky. 4,500 for trading 35 micros. Because this can happen. Trade the right size. You are a good trader. You will get many trades. You don't need to risk it all in one trade. You don't want your day to be like an emotional roller coaster. So holding with you means my situation is very different. 4 micros, nothing. I don't have that risk like you have. Trade the right size. 15 micro, 14, less than 15 is the good size. You are at least more than one E-mini. And if you have good entry, 15 micros lets you trim 5, 3, 2, and then you hold few runners. Yeah, especially like today, the risk is it's driven by Nvidia, which is up massively, right? It's up like 10, it was up almost 10%. So this drop was like very severe, 2.5%. Most of the time, Nvidia moves like 2-3% in a day. But because it is up so massively today, 10%, this pullback itself was 2.5%, which was like really risk, which I don't know, it came down very aggressively. On Nvidia earnings, there is a lot of big money's involvement. It can move really in the huge range.
The S&P 500 pairs gains to 0.5%.
Pairs gain. Why is ES so volatile? ES is not getting good reaction so far.
Iran security chief Reza says, according to Interpreter, says mediators asked Iran for its conditions to open up the Hormuz, and Tehran is preparing a list. That's in an interview with Al-Manar TV. Reza also says conditions include ending war in the region.
So I think we'll start trailing now. I don't want this trade to drag into 330 and then be at the mercy of imbalances. We already have made $400 across 4 accounts. In fact, 5 accounts. So $2,000 profit already. So I'm happy with these gains. So we'll take profit. I don't want to drag this trade into 330 and then wait for the imbalance. Although I don't know, like, one thing I could do is maybe take one out and leave one runner with a very wide stop loss and then sit for the imbalance.
We have agreed to a corridor with Oman, and part of it lies in Omani waters and some in Iranian waters.
Let's take one more out and just leave last runner now.
Rezai says ships will transit through designated central channel and Strait of Hormuz if the US meets Iran's conditions.
Yeah, let's see. There are some news coming out, so yeah, maybe rotate between the accounts. I'm still considering longs. ES has resistance to clear. If ES clears its resistance, I might jump into the long. ES has this resistance which I want it to clear. If ES climbs above this resistance, I will be long.
Also from Iran's Rezai, he says that Iran exported 80 million barrels of oil during the ceasefire. US money market fund assets rose to $7.93 trillion at ICI.
Video could be done for today. It might resume tomorrow. It might resume the up movement, but tomorrow, based on whatever. Like, I don't know if there is any news event for tomorrow morning, but yeah, for today it might be done. Tomorrow we have Jackson Hole Symposium and Fed Wash speak around 10 a.m. University of Michigan sentiment at 10. Preliminary benchmark payroll revision 10. ES not able to clear its resistance. So no long for now.
Intel shares dropping volume spike. Shares last down 3%.
So yeah, cannot short as we have no levels here for Nasdaq, but ES has level. You can see that Nasdaq has no level for me to short, but ES has a resistance which is not able to clear. Can we use that as a signal for shorting Nasdaq? And yeah, it will just be a scalp. It will not be a conviction short where, like here we had a level, we know it can hold, can reverse the market. I had conviction on that long, like this area holds, we can get all the way sucked here into this high, but time on the clock, resistance on ES, and Nvidia not doing much here is a concern. Nvidia could be done, guys, for the day. It will move, it might resume the movement tomorrow. ES 773360 area is holding us back for now. 773, yeah, we have a level there at 7734. If you see the exact tag so far is 773425. 34, yeah, it has 334. That's our new paradigm level. So you can see that if we really break down our day, there will be like 2 or 3 quality setup where there is real impact of putting a trade with the size or conviction. Most of the time it's just wait and watch. I mean, for making money we can put random trades and the PNL could be green and red, but that's not what we are looking for here, right? We are looking for proper setup based trade which we can repeat over and over again. That's why you will see most of the time I'm in green. On few days I do have red, but yeah, if I am trading with the strategy, I'm trading with the setup, there should not be any problem at least staying green. At least trading micros, it should not be a huge issue.
Iran's General Rizai says the Daya region and Beirut are red lines, and no one has the right to move towards Beirut and the Daya.
It's a free indicator in NinjaTrader. Mihail, I shared the name in the chat. Okay, yes, making a push for that break. Will I go long? Generally after 3:30 I don't take a trade. But for the spirit of my level strategy, if I have to take, I will take trade with one micro only. And maybe leave a room for adding one more micro. But generally I avoid trading after 3:30. It's too late for me. But we were waiting for ES to break that resistance. It has just poked above that level once. So let me see. You're welcome, Mihail. It's not stopping. Once he has got that break, there's no pullback needed for Nasdaq. Nasdaq was already strong. And for us, guys, told you right, that is the vacuum area where I wouldn't short. There's no level here. Why I would short? No short. And this is vacuum, right? The way we got sucked in towards the downside, it's going to get sucked back on the upside. There's no level here in between. Levels are the truth, guys. You see it demonstrated every day after day. I have messed around, fooled around a lot, and paid the price. Of doing something like just out of boredom, like yeah, it's stalling, maybe short, maybe it will come here. Why it will come here? It has already held this area. It is going back to that next area. Only reason we took profit here up to this point. We didn't I mean, it's 3:30 on the clock, and ES had a resistance, and you can see that ES once broke the resistance. It's clear Nasdaq is at least getting here to the next level. There's no point in messing in between. Nvidia pushing market up. Yeah, Nvidia got a bit. Looks like it wants to complete the journey today itself. You're right, Nvidia got the break. It's headed. It did miss, guys, to whatever, whatever, Anyway, it's going to happen by tomorrow. But it did miss our weekly expected move upper edge. Just to come back, retest the previous consolidation area. This is where we consolidated entire morning. Came back to retest this area and now heading back into that area. For Friday, today, end of the day, that is the destination. $230.74. And that one was 3-minute chart. Yeah, that chart you saw was on 3-minute. This is 3-minute chart. And the one you are seeing is a tick chart. It is a 4096 tick, 4K tick chart. So instead of minutes, I look at the ticks just to focus on the price action. You can read about the tick charts on Investopedia. Basically helps me focus more on price and less on time. Helps me see the market structure a bit better. Vacuum, guys, vacuum. Look at that. Nothing in between. Nothing in between. The way it came down, the way it's climbing back up. I think it's shorts who are suffering here, getting squeezed. So reached our destination. That was our experts. 636 and 641. That was what we were targeting when we went long here. ES surprised me. I thought ES was done. Actually, it got help from Nvidia. For the members, I start at 9 a.m. Eastern. For the public viewing, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, guys. So this was, as I told you, right?
1 minute kanatwiki the market
Do not trade Zen for us. At least we did not short. We got the long from here, from masters all the way till here. This one I could not join because there was a resistance. ES had to clear. ES did it in one go. No pullback whatsoever. Missed it, but at least we did not short. That would have looked really stupid, shorting this and this going against you. Because we knew for Nasdaq there's nothing to prevent that move on the upside. Nothing would stop Nasdaq from going up. Then why didn't we held one runner? I have little bit of bad habit, guys. If I leave one runner, I start managing it. I add more to it, then I manage, then I make it a bigger
10
size.
seconds.
So yeah, we got a clean winner. Just wanted to finish strong on the highs. Would have, should have, could have. That's where things get bad.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 590 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 755 million. Dow 30 buy side 132 million. Mag 7 sell side 244 million. Musk says, I guess SpaceX will see $3.5 trillion in revenue around 2033. That's Musk commenting on SpaceX in a post on X.
This is the sad part. Shorts getting squeezed, not understanding that they should not get in front of this move. Nasdaq pushing here into new session highs, finishing at the highs. Sorry, Mihail, you are saying something. Squeeze is over. Time to correct. How about that? I don't know. I tried my best. Do not short. Do not short. Do not short. People may find out hard way. And guess what? Nvidia is not even moving. Imagine if Nvidia was joining this move. Well, there's still some time. It's over, man. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow. Take care. Have a nice evening. Masters delivered on the Nasdaq. That's what we said, right? Nasdaq would head into the Masters. We have hit the Nasdaq Masters level. Have a nice evening. Take care. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye-bye. Please make sure you hit the like button, guys, on your way out. It helps my channel.
Nvidia jumps 8.7% to add $442 billion in market value.